Welcome to stream. I hope everyone is doing well as always. I hope you had a lovely week. We're toward the end now. Yeah, it's Friday. Happy Friday. Hi. Hi, Linkster. Thank you for the group hydration to start stream. That means everyone has to drink, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. And thank you for the posture check as well. Also, hi Emily. How are you? And Mikue, hi. I hope you're well. And Zila, hi. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Things are great today. I am pleased to report. I hope you can say the same. And hi, Zach. Hello. Hi. We're back to the game where I am diagonal. I really like this game. I don't know what's going on in this game. And okay, I have this theory, right? And no one say if I'm right or wrong. But I have this theory that since I've been trying to sober up the detective, you know, the main little guy, that might be doing like more harm than good. I've been thinking about it, and I've been thinking about why I haven't like experienced the disco part, you know, that electrochemistry is always talking about. And I think it's just because I don't let this guy drink. And I don't let him smoke or anything either. And starting to think that might be a bad thing, but I kind of want him to just go into withdrawal, you know? I just, you know, I just think he should, do his best for a while. That's all. Oh, and I have a character point skill level up. Yep. I have a level up point. I just don't know what I want to put that towards yet. I'm working on White Morning. What close am I on that? 0%. Right, of course. Of course. Sure, I'm sure that's a good one to learn. Evil? I am kind of making him suffer now that I've been thinking about it. I have been thinking about it, by the way. I have been like, why has progress been kind of slow for me? And it's just because I don't let him do the disco thing. Diabolical. Alright, you know... Oh, I never retried the knickknack stand or the backyard wall. Ugh, Measurehead's annoying. I guess I could try that again. Oh, me and Measurehead, we do not get on. Apparently I could try the physical instrument thing again. Don't do that. That went so badly. Oh, wow. I don't know if that showed up for you the way it, like, stuttered. We're gonna pretend like it didn't. This is the knick-knack stand, isn't it?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Yeah.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
I'm trying to find where the opportunity to steal is. Like in any of these options. And if I stole something, would I be able to sell it for money so I could, you know, have that? Nefarious. I love the words you're coming up with. Also, hi Kat, welcome in. No audio at the moment? Oh, well, I do have CC as an option. But it's up to you whether you use it or not. Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff?
A towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and
yeah, maybe I'm not. I looked through the pile just to see if I could get the opportunity. So what about all these Raw things?
There. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals.
Occult enthusiasts. Right. I forgot how lovely she is. Is this not the knick-knack stand? Where else would it be? There's a thing I can retry.
Colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be...
Wonderful board games, sir. Browbritter is a fun game.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends?
I don't want to think about this. I don't want to think about this.
Friends for playing with friends.
Okay, I don't... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Oh wait, is this the knick-knack stand? No, can't interact with it. Also, Adam C, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Oh, he got a little confused and started twirling. Okay, good for him. Good for him. Okay, I guess I can't find the knick-knack stand. Remember the time I gaslit that woman into thinking her husband was missing? And then it turns out he actually was kind of missing, and now I'm looking for him? Yeah, you remember? That was crazy. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I can retry the backyard wall, which I guess is the thing I'm more interested in anyway. Maybe I don't care about the knick-knack stand. I wish there was a better way to run. There probably is, right? Okay, this is the backyard wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Hey, Goldie. Came in at an, interesting time. And hi, Relics. You found mushy rocks? Why are they mushy? Oh, I guess because it's clay. I see. I see. Why am I looking at this wall?
Yeah, why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why
Wall's
must
annoying.
we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
You don't understand, Kim! You don't understand! You don't get it! You don't know what it's like. Okay, I mean, I specifically leveled up, conceptualization, didn't I? Is that a thing I did? Yeah, I leveled up conceptualization, interfacing. I don't know why I bothered with these three, honestly. I should have just waited. But it's fine. I don't know why I bothered with the points I did. Mostly because I didn't understand them at the time. But yeah, I guess let's head back to Measurehead. And, let's see if I can conceptualize enough. It's like over here-ish, right? You guys, like, make your way over here? I don't actually know how to get over there on my own. But yeah, I'll go try and conceptualize again. I'm gonna try not to solve my problems with violence, as it were. I like how Kim leads. It's kind of cute. I thought we were running together, but no. I thought I was the leader, but no.
The race descent has only worsened. since I last
Oh, you
saw
are a joy to talk
You have
to.
really let yourself go.
Okay. Subscribe to, yeah.
Ask what kind of races
Oh,
there are
hey!
first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Okay, alright. Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know.
Do you?
I do. Kim, just go with it. Kim, it's okay.
There are 3 categories
God.
of race. Type A, the heroic races.
Did he say type A?
Type B, the servile
Did he say
races.
type B?
And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I guess type A?
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The
Of
Mao
course,
are
of
riddled
course.
with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Is that true? I don't think I've ever heard lactose intolerant being common with inbreeding, but to be fair, there are more pressing problems that people prefer to discuss. Yeah, that's the French pronunciation, which is why I was so, like, taken aback. I wanted him to say more letters so I could confirm. But no, he just wanted type A and type B. I guess. You want jackalope noises? I could do jackalope noises. It's like the 3rd or 4th time I've been asked for jackalope noises. Okay. Are you ready? Those were your jackalope noises. You're welcome. This guy is more in the pseudoscience stuff. Just take it as his personal bias. His pronunciation of the letter? There's nothing wrong with, like, the pronunciation. Just, everything else he's saying, actually. Which is interesting. But I'm just kind of nodding along, so hopefully he'll let me pass.
receding genetic pool has led the Mound on reprehensible street parades. In Mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Oh, you meant his view? Oh, yeah, yeah. Like I said, we are just nodding along, like, trying to just make him step aside because violence didn't work. He kind of crushed my little hand. Okay, who exactly are the Maud?
You know them by the names of their nation states.
Uh-huh.
The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
I mean, that is much simpler. I can get behind that, I
The
guess.
Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture.
He says racial.
Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, got it. We're type A then.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
I don't know what that means. Are any of you, like, following what he's saying?
Overproduction of sebum.
Oh, I know what
Sebum
sebum is, I
leaking
think.
into their brains,
I don't.
making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
See, I thought I knew what that was because it sells at work. And then I was like, no, I'm not gonna be that confident about it. Never mind. Okay.
As proven by the mound and the mask, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Happle. Welcome in. I hope you are well. Okay, and the Seminese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulubrir on Ile de Fantôme.
Okay. And the yep.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Marne-Reten Occidentals discovered this place.
Okay, the way he says lactose intolerant makes it sound like a slur. Which I didn't know it could. Okay, what's the difference between
The
them?
Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Okay.
Nature was not capable of more.
Nature was not capable of more. Okay, type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Okay, mud-colored.
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
And for eating potato. See, that I can get behind. Eating potato. I don't know about the rest of all this.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all
I knew I wouldn't like this
inexplicably
one as much,
obsessed
to be
with
fair.
Godard.
This
The
conversation.
only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Okay. And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Okay. Okay, the vile C to F race cauldron of... Yes.
Tips CF are a museum
To F.
of chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Okay, wait, tell me more. Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
I feel like we've so gone off the rails here. Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera?
Oh,
It
of
is not
course.
mythic sight. The
Yes.
Koiko, as you know,
I gotta
are
stop
very
asking
sensitive,
questions.
especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
No, we've covered it all. What fun that was. Hey, Golden. Hey, how are you? Have you, seen anything about this game before? Have you played it yourself? How's it going? Oh, it's going really well. Thank you for asking. How are you? Okay, all of this so that I could hopefully become friends with this guy and he would move. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
Okay.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get that body down if I do?
We will see.
Okay, that's promising at the very
Access to the museum
least.
is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
You think so, Kim? Do you think
I'm
so?
mildly worried he might take it seriously. The lieutenant. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Aw, Kim's worried about me. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right track, but you know, I'm doing something. Yeah, see, I've met the CEO of racism. I sure have. I've tried to I've tried to knock out the CEO of racism and it didn't go super great. So there's that. Okay. Um
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Interesting. Let's discuss
I
something
cannot
else,
possibly imagine what
which
else
is actually nothing. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't feel like it. I hate it here, actually. It's too early for this, metalhead. Measurehead. Too early for this. Oh, hey, Barbecue. Hi. How are you? Okay, well, I think I've, like, ruined my chances with Metalhead, which is fine. It's fine. I can't even get his name right. There's a lot in the mirror that I could interact with, apparently. Oh, and there's something with Gaston I could do. I'm not gonna do this one. You know, we're done with Measurehead. I'm sick of him. You can try beating him again. I can. I don't want to. It went so badly last time, and I have such a low chance at it. I don't have the physique for it. What is it? Physical Instrument 5? It just seems so unlikely, don't you think? He knocked me out the first time, or almost did. Oh, I got real hurt the first time. It was humiliating. I'll at least go see what the chances are, but I don't think I'll do it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Volition
Now
says
really
do it
let
again.
yourself go.
Suggestion is against it. So, it's just a normal thing. I guess I could. 42% isn't bad. That's not bad at all. I could even, like, level up Physical Instrument if I really wanted to. But maybe I'll do that if I fail again. Maybe they'll keep giving me the option. You know, maybe it's easier to use violence. Okay, try, I guess? No, absolutely not. Oh, shoot. Okay.
It has
Okay.
happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, and Kim is looking down on me for this.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words? Good.
I gotta go.
Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
But I literally just keep trying this.
Please,
That's really
stop doing
funny.
this. You are making us look bad.
Kim, sometimes it's not about us. Sometimes it's about me. Sometimes it's not about you. It's about me. Hey, Dynamic. Thank you for the posture check. How are you? Do I have anything else that requires Physical Instrument? Oh, the trash container, the sleeping dock worker, the barbell. Oh, the barbell! Okay, wait. Maybe it is worth putting in points to Physical Instrument. Just to try this again? I don't even like this metalhead guy, whose name I just keep saying wrong. Oh, and thank you for the group hydration. It's already time for that again? That means, everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Okay, I'm gonna level it up. I feel like I'm being kind of reckless. And then that completely refreshed a bunch of checks for me. Okay. That's kind of why I wanted to do it. I have a bunch of Physical Instrument checks. Yeah, I was about to check on my clothes, actually. You're very right, because I know that I already have a buff from Physical Instrument. That I'm wearing? I just don't think I have any others. Yeah, I just have the one. Because, yeah, you could tell from my base being 4, or my base being 5 now, but I have a bonus from items already. Oh, I still have a point. I don't have so many skill points. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, out of everything I've leveled up, I wish I hadn't done Volition, I wish I hadn't done Inland Empire, and I wish I hadn't done Shivers. I didn't understand what it did at the time. I didn't understand that it was like primarily for white checks. And I just decided I liked these guys the best, and I still do. Mind you, I still do. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, wait, let's not. Wait, let's not. Do I have any way to, like, heal myself? Is that, like, a thing? Because he's, like, gonna hurt me. Okay, now let's do it again. Knock him out! Do the thing! Oh, it got better! I did it! I went going for the uppercut. Let's go.
Instinct took over.
Only took 3
Solid
tries
strike
and a lot of
into his throat,
humiliation.
into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh, really? Violent.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
That is really satisfying to get that. To like successfully get that. Wow. Rip into him with the right hook. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, he stopped at that time. Dang it.
Oh God, wrong move. Your fist is in his hand again, like a pair of forceps crushing you. He has a monstrous recovery rate.
Wow.
You know the words. I am a degenerate
You know,
drunk.
he does have a good sense of humor about the whole thing. He does let me keep trying. You know, in his defense, I am allowed to keep trying.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Try to somehow wiggle yourself
Even under
loose.
the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in.
I was winning
filling
though.
your mind with oxygen.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
I don't. You're right. I really can just keep doing it. That's a fail. Wow. This is going so badly.
It has happened again.
Another fit of good. Now go before
Alright.
you enter cardiac
Alright.
arrest.
Dang it.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Kim, stop it. It's not about you at this point. It's not about how we look. It's about the fact that I've tried like 4 times and I want it to work out. Dang. Can that work? Like, can that fully work? After the first strike? I mean, he really does have a good sense of humor about it. You do have to admit. Okay, let's go talk to Gaston. Let's go talk to the barbell. I think there's an achievement for beating him up. No. I haven't really looked through the achievements, to be fair. Alright, you know, sometimes you just gotta put Measurehead out of your mind, not think about it, because, well, it's upsetting. He's annoying. He keeps damaging my morale, as it were. Okay, Gaston was down here. What was the thing I had for you?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Wait, it was like a physical instrument check. Do I even want to do that? Feels like a very achievement-worthy situation. It does. I have so much into physical, though. I have like 6 points there. Maybe that's not a lot. It's a lot compared to my other skills, I will say. It's like my 2nd highest skill. That's gotta count for something. Where would that white
yeah.
check even
Oh,
be?
a superpower, feared and right. Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was the heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country Execute your supreme leadership and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. Fine. What do you want now, then?
This isn't even Gaston! This is Renee! Oh, wait, his was to steal his sandwich or something. Wait, never mind. I'm talking to the wrong guy. Never mind. I'm sorry. Who was gonna say that was the wrong guy? I guess me. I guess I had to say it. Okay, next stop, Barbell. To go impress Kim. I'm gonna take my gloves off before I go. Hey, Ivy! Welcome! Found a place to put my avatar that doesn't block any info. It does kind of block, like, the health a little bit. Here, I'll scooch up a little, and then you can kind of, like... You can kind of infer how I'm doing a bit. But yeah. For this game specifically, I am always diagonal. Just so you guys, can see what's going on. You're welcome. But yeah, Ivysaur, how are you? Barbell. Barbell! Okay, wait. Take off the gloves, as I said. We'll put them back on in a second. What did that do for me? Why is this marked again? Okay, no clue. It's fine. Don't question it. Go to the barbell. Let's impress Kim. I've been trying to lift this thing for quite some time.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Lift it! Why does my head hurt? Alright, lift it. Oh, I am really bad at this.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Wearing gloves
Okay.
would definitely make it easier.
Oh, wait, the gloves helped. I thought the gloves hurt last time. Oh. Never
The barbell
mind.
waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Okay, well, apparently his head hurts, so I don't know what to do about that anyway. This is what I do in this game. I just kind of fail white checks over and over again. I don't know if that's the thing you guys do. Where was the dock worker? Dock worker. I guess that would be over by the dock. And I completely lost the knick-knack stand.
The display rack is... This is entirely...
I guess I'm mostly just trying to kill time until Wednesday when things like kind of unlock for me. What's this thing do again?
The dented yellow mailbox greets...
Okay, just the mailbox. Where was that place, I guess? It's really hard to remember where all the white checks I've previously done are. I guess I'll head over towards Joyce. My other guess would be like Whirling in Rags. No, because only Joyce is down here. Where was that one place? You guys don't know what I'm talking about because I'm finding it hard to describe it. But that place with the guy who said it can only open on Wednesday or something. Should I just go get that map? Would that help me? I've been trying to steal it. I wonder if I should just buy it, but I'm kind of poor. So I might wait. I need like 20. you the sleeping dock worker? Hold on. No. I can barely even talk to you. You're just the guy that I thought was that woman's husband before. That guy was absolutely not that woman's husband, so... Oh, over here, maybe? What is this again?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Oh, hi, Uchiha! How are you? The game is going well. As always, I'm trying to find something useful to do. Some way to progress. It's going.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samar and Butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I do see the sign. Oh wait, can I interact with the sign? What does it say? Butter sign down. That's kind of it.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Okay, what is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Okay, well he would. Okay, attempt to reconstruct what happened here?
Just some
Nope.
tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
I guess. Nothing more to see here. I'm really good at these white checks. Clearly, I've succeeded like one? Do I have anything to sell you? Anything that you would care about?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something else to
Let me
sell?
have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, okay. I got this postcard. Then I got the lieutenant's handkerchief, but I don't know if I want to sell it because it means a lot to me. But it'd be nice to have money. It'd be very nice to have money.
I'm not purchasing any, and especially.
Your
I
mother is
can't-
a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparkling in the light of the projector.
Another
Love
time,
that guy. He's so
perhaps.
weird. Okay, I was just wondering if I could like sell my leftover clothes to him. Okay, we're up to like 15, which is good. We need like 20. 20 is hard. 20 is very hard. This was the guy who was kind of just selling things. Then we're kind of back. What are you to do? I guess I'll go check the Whirling in Rags for that one, like, guy and see if the sleeping dock worker is there. Wasn't I trying to, like, wake someone up in here? Kim gave you his hanky and you're gonna pawn it in front of him? Well, okay. I wouldn't have, but I already pawned his hubcap, so listen. There are worse things, truly there are. And I already feel way more terrible about that than, you know, I ever could about his handkerchief. Hey, Rio! Hi! This is what I studied law for? She studied law? These breadcrumbs are specifically to leave around so you can find your way home. Oh, thank you. That's so thoughtful. How considerate. I am so good at getting myself lost. Case in point, I am lost currently. Okay, what do I have for tasks? Talk to Joyce about the pail without Kim. Okay, I need to wait for Kim to leave. They'll do that at some point. They do hint at that. I can pass time if Kim weren't here. I need to track down the gun. Track down my badge. Oh, I need to visit that guy after like 2100. I need 20 real at 2100. How are you to go about making money? Huh? Okay. Find a way into the secret passage. Keep searching for the collar. Ask about the tattoos. Well, that's gonna be with Joyce. There's something you have to tell her. Present the badge or do her a favor, which I kind of forgot what the favor was. And then smoke and drink is one of them. Those are like the two most doable things, but they compromise my money quest. Investigate the drivers about smuggling. I think I was supposed to help her with the smuggling. Okay, never mind. I need to get the body down. I need to ask Everard Claire for help. Huh. Okay, those are all my tasks. And none of them are really doable, so... I just kind of wander around. What is this? No, what is this? Go to the box.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Okay, rummage the box.
These are all boring.
Oh.
Boring, third-rate, ho-hum sunglasses.
Ho-hum
Made of cheap
sunglasses?
Ceraise plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oh. You don't want plastic that's gonna melt in the sun for your sunglasses.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Oh, sure. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Probably not.
No luck.
No.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Okay, that is worse than interesting.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
That's a lot. You know how hard it's been for me to save up the money I do have? Put the visor back.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
The problem is I'm not gonna, like, buy anything. Like, ever, basically. This game is really good at giving you, like, no direction. Which is fine. Kind of. I need more places to, like, open up to me. And I need, like, $5 more. 5 more real, if you will. And I think I've, like, scrounged up everything I can. So now I'm like, maybe here's how the brain's been working, the noggin. So maybe, since I can't get more money, maybe I should just give in to, like, you know, letting him smoke and see what that does for me. I feel like...
You see several
Oh, that's the
packaged
knick-knack
raincoats
stand.
fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
But yeah, I feel like smoking or drinking is actually part of the gameplay loop, and I've been avoiding it. And I feel like that's progression. You know, just a little.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I get a -1 because I asked what it is. Okay, steal?
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
I failed? Okay, try to grab a package, any one of them, slip it up your sleeve, and...
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did I get caught?
Did you?
No. The girl stares at the package lying on the floor. It looks a little sad as it lies on the dusty floor.
I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 Real raincoat, did I?
I'm sorry, I'm such a mess lately!
Really? A plastic poncho?
I just wanted to succeed at something.
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two. She's like 14. You're humiliated in front of a minor. What's wrong with you, son?
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this?
Okay, well, it costs too much for me.
Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
Okay. Alright. I shouldn't have asked what it is. I could still buy it if I really wanted. Wow, that really damaged my morale. Okay, I'm out of charges to heal my morale, so I gotta stop. I gotta stop being so dramatic about it. Okay, what's in here?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Right. Right, the tear machine. This is how I've been making most of my money. Excuse me, I have the tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
You know, I don't even think she's being rude. I think she's just explaining how it works to me. Alright, fair enough. I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed. I'm humiliated, actually.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, but then...
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Okay, this is kind of what I came here for.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, sure. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Like the law says. You know, I respect that, I guess. Wow. Obviously, I want the cheapest things. Because I am a poor. I don't even know how I've gotten as much money as I have, but I have. Substance use effects, +1 intellect, -1 health. Is that like temporary? Or can I use that at any point and then it kind of like works? Because it's like a pack of cigarettes. So I should be able to like pull out a cigarette whenever I want the intellect boost. When do I ever want the intellect boost though? Like for 10 cents I could get the physique boost. And I always want the physique boost, don't I? I gotta go punch that guy again. Oh, and I gotta go try that barbell like 20 more times probably. Yeah, I always want the physical. I'm always down to punch that one guy, you know? I still have this dock worker, but I don't know where he is. Okay, I'm gonna get the potent Pilsner.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Dang it, I'm poor again. Okay, nothing else. Nothing else. And then... Okay, so that's a uses left situation. I have like 4 uses on that. Okay, fair enough. I could figure out the sleeping dock worker. I would level up my physical intellect. And then try again. Is there anything more I can ask this guy? My best friend?
Still here.
Stuck
in this damn jam, my man.
Well, no. I've already talked to Understandable. Understandable. Okay, well, I got that, and I kind of regret it, but that's okay. That's the pawn shop. Okay, let's... Let's maybe see about heading back over towards Joyce. Not because I want to talk to Joyce. Just because I'm really trying to see if there's anything helpful over here. You know, to pass time or something. Honestly, I just kind of need to pass time until like 2100, but I also need money before 2100, and kind of lower the chances of money. I bought something that was like $3. Oh, that's the man. That is the hanging man. Okay, good, good. What was this again? Locked. Okay, what about this? Can't interact with that from over here. There's like a shirt up there. How do I get up there? I want to be up there. I really struggle to understand this game, I will say. Shaky, hi! How are you? How's your week been? Oh, I'm back to the balcony. Okay. Oh, there's a person. Oh, that's just Cindy. Never mind. I don't want to talk to Cindy. I'm not that excited about Cindy. Never mind. Don't care. Is that the only thing I could take from here? The coat that I'm currently wearing? Yes. Okay. Just got in from work doing well. The day was fairly eventful. Interesting. Like, eventful in a good way, or... My day's the exact opposite. It's been quite uneventful, but like in a good way. Oh, thank you for the posture check. And the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. You just sat down, now you have to make tea! He was reminding you, he was being helpful. Make tea. Treat yourself. So, you really drink tea even when it's warm? Even when, like, the weather warms up, you're still drinking just mainly hot drink? Legs are so sore. TMI, go make some tea. This wouldn't be a problem if you chose a favorite beverage that didn't require, like, constant making and brewing. I'm just saying. Wearing a hoodie, jeans, and apparently making tea now? What's the temperature? What is your weather? Because isn't it supposed to be warm? Even for you? Even over in the UK? Well, now that I have bought the alcohol, I feel like that was just like a boost to stats temporarily and not actually what gets me the disco. It's like mid-20s Celsius. Yeah, of course. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet.
Hate
or
the viscera?
weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
Me neither. He looks toward the exit longingly. He wants to leave. He hates it here. Oh, he hates it here. I didn't think he'd call me out. Are some of these tear? I have some tear in my room. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. This is actually great. Okay, how do I... What about this in the center? Is that really just decoration? Okay, there's a bottle over here. Take that. We're cleaning up! Oh my gosh, we're doing it! We're cleaning up! We're helping the room! Dang, you live like this? I know! I know. It's like a hidden objects game. I'm trying to find like all the tear, all the bottles. I'm making the money back. I kind of lost hope that I would be able to make the money, so now I feel kind of bad and dumb, and I shouldn't have bought the alcohol. Should have stuck to my guns instead of giving up. Okay, well, I cleaned it up a little bit.
It's still cold.
What is this? Okay. Contains 7 bottles. Okay, that's good. I got 7. There's no more, which upsets me. I wish there were. Okay, well, that's fine. I got 7. That's great. Are there any more, like, around up here? I don't know if I ever checked up here. No, there isn't. Oh, hey, it's another, like, ashtray table, I think. This thing, like the thing in Ace Attorney, which always upsets me because it's so ugly. I think this is one of those. Okay, 7 bottles should be, like, 70 cents. So, the thing is, I was at 15, so I would be around, like, 16 if I had kept the money. You know, I don't regret it, kind of. Kind of regret it. all about money, you know? No, I don't know, actually. I need there to be more tear. Can people litter more? It's called Kenneth. Okay, well, this one's different, so it's not Kenneth. The Ace Attorney one is. You have to respect them as individuals, you know? Okay, I have some tear.
The tear machine stand. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy.
I did buy alcohol and I regret it. I don't really know what to do about the whole situation, actually. I'm mostly trying to locate the sleeping dock worker. It's like all of my areas are so limited. That was just the statue. And yet I'm struggling. Are you? No, you're just the person who's kind of insane and I feel a little bad for you. Oh, what is this? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh, okay. Living with regret sounds like a reason to drink. What are the odds you have a bottle with you? Stop! Stop being the voice of electrochemistry! I already have one of those. I don't need another one of those. Okay, like no more morale charges. So I can't really like fix myself and heal. There's a box over there. I want the box. How do I get to the box? Why are there so many things? There's money up there. I want to be on the roof. I want more areas unlocked. Okay, so consider. I'm gonna level up physical instrument one more time. And I'm gonna drink the alcohol. And then I'm gonna try and fight the guy again. And I'm probably gonna lose and maybe even pass out. I don't know. This might go terribly, but I like the concept, so... it's a plan at the very least. It's a plan. Kinda. And then... put that in the held item slot.
Well, hello?
Hello?
Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Okay, look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer.
Kind of a lot.
Pop it open before it gets too warm.
Isn't that kind of a lot? Isn't it usually like a 2%? Okay, well, maybe it's not as bad as they made it sound.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Okay, open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
Wait, where is this going? What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Nothing to be worried about. Uh-huh. Okay, I guess I'll take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your freckles. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
Good.
Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills.
Oh,
Physical
all of
instrument,
them?
Half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh, okay. I do. Okay, good before rolling white checks, I guess. Good, great.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
This is really raised up 83%. Okay, go for it again. Oh, I succeed. Okay, do the uppercut.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
I'm really trying to make this one work. This is like 5th attempt. I don't know if I'm still under the bonus of the alcohol.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Wait, I feel like this 360 flying spin kick isn't gonna work, but I'll try. Oh! Okay! Never mind! Never mind!
Lands
Whoa!
thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up. Dazed eyes
Okay.
look at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Alright, you know, I underestimated the detective. I really truly did. I didn't think the spin kick would work. I didn't think he could do it. I didn't think he was capable. Disco Inferno!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Don't talk to me, Measureheads, babe. I don't care about you.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead.
Yeah,
Before he gets up.
yeah. He's probably gonna get up pretty soon. I did it! It only took like 5 attempts! And a lot of self-doubt. Okay, I'm gonna make so much money this way.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Perfect. I'm doing it. That's all I ever wanted.
It'll
Okay,
take-
stop talking to me. Okay, so now where do I go from here? That opened something, and I think not in this direction. Right? What did that do? What was I trying to do again? What was that all for? Oh, he recovered. Well, the button is pressed, and I couldn't get past him. The detective is powerful when he's drunk. Exactly. Oh, that was the button, maybe. Go in here now? Oh, look at me go. Okay. All I had to do was violence. I should have never doubted. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Oh, I'm stuck here. I'm trapped here. Okay, good. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model's name is on the back. Well, who uses typewriters anyway? A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Can I have some? The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Okay, get well soon. I'm gonna rob this place. Postcard for Le Jardin. Good, good. Oh, little doorway to open?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Open it!
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yes, let's! Open the drawer!
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Oh. I don't know what this means.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names,
Yeah.
dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Yeah. I'd be so uninterested. Force yourself to go through the folders. We can't snoop if we don't actually snoop.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are.
Oh.
How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Okay, could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer,
Oh.
not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Oh. Well, if I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all the shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
No, of course
Good.
not.
This is probably not relevant to our case anyway. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
All right, Kim,
The
you're
drawer
no fun.
slides shut smoothly.
But he must be so proud of me for, like, winning my fight. He had to watch me go through that so many times. He was getting embarrassed for me. He was getting so embarrassed for me. But look where it got us, Kim. All I had to do was return to the drinking habit. Oh, shades. Okay, +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Wait, what is drama? I have that? That's a thing? Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. And then visual calculus is a whole different thing. Oh, okay. Give me that. Oh, they look so drippy. I kind of like them. Okay, what is this? This helps with morale, which is great because my morale is not looking so great. Okay, take this, whatever this is. It's a book! La Fumée. Good. Love that for me. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. I see. He never doubted me. You think so? I think he honestly just was concerned, if I'm being honest. I think he was like, I really wish the detective just, like, wouldn't do this. Oh, yeah, it says I'm under the effects of the drinking. How long is that? For 37 more minutes? Oh, I should probably go do something with that. Hold on. Oh, but I can't escape this place. Ooh. Well, I'm not making good use of it, am I? I could go back to that barbell. Shoot, but I can't escape. Oh, but I can't leave and go interact with the barbell again. I think it's game minutes. So it's whenever I progress time, which is when I'm, like, talking to people, basically. So, I'm not gonna have that for the
imposing
barbell.
combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
No. Okay, let's head upstairs. And we're out! I'm on the roof. I can't get up here, though. Okay, but there's a coat. Steal it!
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
You think so? You think it's actually mine? Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get
The
it?
service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Okay, grab the
As
cloak.
your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Wait, so what does it actually do for me, though? Anything good? +1 Esprit de Corps, +1 Shivers. Wait, what do I have currently? +1 Suggestion. Oh, wait. Does this look drippier? Oh, ooh. I mean, it does. It's just my shirt is kind of... It's a piece of work, isn't it? Okay, wait. Sometimes it's not about the stats. Sometimes it's about the drip. You know, maybe it's more about the stats. I like physical instrument being on. I have a lot of physical instrument checks I need. Unfortunate. Well, this is my new drip. I'm sorry to the signal blue naval coat. I will be wearing this weird black one for a while. This is a look. It's not a cohesive or a good look, but it's a look. Yeah, it's horrendous. We can leave it at that. It is horrendous. What is this? Give me answers. Collecting rainwater. Oh, good to know. Trying to decide where I want to go from here. There's like a downstairs over here that I guess we could try first. Oh, stop. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Do I know what that word means? No, my vocabulary is not that good. Maybe Kim would know. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. I'm so glad I resolved to beat up Metalhead. Measure Head, whose name I keep forgetting. I am the alpha male. It was me all along.
Rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Marche's walk. I don't know what Arrête is. What's Arrête?
Crane stands tall, proud, erect.
Okay, that just means to like stop
still.
it, I think. So Marche would be to move it, to walk it forward.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yup. That is what I did. I did move it. Plunk. Oh, is it falling? Don't fall. Is it fine? Okay, that was a process,
With a
apparently.
surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Aw, that was just for you, Kim. That was just for you. What is this? There are many questions that I have, and most of them actually just boil down to what is that? What is this? Where am I? You know, the Confucian questions. Take it! Money! Rob these people. so I would have like $17 if I didn't like buy the thing. Almost 18. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Okay. Do I have another level up point? Okay, well I'm not going to use that yet until I want to level up physical for some reason. It's apparently all I've been doing.
Stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate it further.
You do? Because I don't.
Well, okay, sometimes you have to listen to my instinct. And sometimes my instinct gets us places. I'm just saying. It's kind of like a broken clock is right twice a day sort of situation, but still, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it. Don't you care?
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Okay, Kim, I've forgotten all about that, I'll be honest with you. That was so long ago. That was weeks ago for me. I know it's been like 2 days for you. It's been like weeks for me. How many hours have I been playing this game? Kim? Oh, I guess 22 hours. Wait, so for him it's been more like 48 hours. Okay, wait, never mind. Never mind. Maybe it's been longer for him technically. Okay, knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Huh.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
He doesn't understand, you know? He doesn't understand me. Okay, +1, erratic yet thorough. +1, been in the world for 2 days. Why is that a benefit? Been in the world for 2 days? Okay, persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with
I
rhetoric?
don't know. I don't know! Because getting physical wasn't an option?
Because what wasn't an option?
Shush, I'm talking to myself, Kim. I'm talking to the voices in my head. Don't get involved. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time
My
to get
himbo
philosophical.
body.
You can do that after
My
hours.
dad bod, if you will. Nothing more to do here now. Dang it. Okay, now I kind of get why being in the world for 2 days was a benefit, cause well, that's the only reason you would genuinely believe it's normal to, you know, convince a crane to open. I guess I'll keep exploring. Numerous empty bodies of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. I have Potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. There's gotta be like a bunch of tear here. That's what I like to see. I am picking up the litter. Oh my god, there actually is. Wow. Okay, Kim, get out of the way, please. Oh, it's... what?
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Oh yeah. And it benefits me and not them. How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of Potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red,
That's a
and
lot.
almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Ooh, yeah, especially with the coat being left behind too. Oh yeah. Apparently he was having it real rough. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy.
Oh.
Let's just move on.
Oh. Okay. Kim feels sad for me. I'm gonna clean up my mess, Kim. Give me a moment. I'm gonna... stop it. Stop walking away. I'm gonna clean up my mess. It's a little difficult. Can I, like, zoom in on this? Thank you. I'm having a hard time. I'm picking up after myself, you know? Someone should. Then there's one here. I think that's everything. They said 6 bottles of the Pilfer And then 3 bottles of the other thing. So... yeah.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Renee.
Oh! Renee is here!
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Why? So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna have a look around.
If you must.
Okay.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it?
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Renee, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Oh, I see. I shouldn't have taken the picture. That's probably sentimental, but it's fine. If I can sell it, I'll take it.
Smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
I shouldn't have taken it.
Why
That's
did you
mean.
take that picture of
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Kim, maybe everything could be relevant. I'm gonna have a seat.
The chair
Rest.
is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep?
Stale air floods through your nostrils.
Gross.
Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Interesting. Okay, search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty.
I don't know what that means.
Save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Oh, that's no big deal. My head has been hurting. Take the painkillers. No questions asked.
They are yours now.
Oh, I took them. Like, I physically took them into my hands. I stole them. Okay, that's even better. Okay, read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia.
Okay, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal.
Maybe this was
I didn't mean to skip that, by the way. I didn't mean to skip any of that, actually. What does this all say? Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, critical flatulence, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to lopera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea. Oh, well, you know, it's fine. I'm sure it won't happen to me.
You stand and exit the booth.
I mean, it won't happen to me. Is there any way to, like... Well, what? Where am I supposed to go from here? There's kind of only a couple of ways I could have gone. Can I walk up onto this? Oh, I can! Oh, but what does this do for me? Nothing, really. Wait, was that an option of a place to walk to? This, like, yellowish path there? No. Up here? How did I get up here the first time? I seem vaguely stuck. Okay, ask Renee about the photo. I will. I absolutely will. What did I get? Some interact stuff? Oh, this book thing!
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
I like antlers. I have antlers. Thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone has to hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
Oh.
They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Frissel.
Why Frissel?
Because Frissel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Of course, I understand. I understand satire. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures
Aw.
to direct your attention.
Well, I don't know how to read.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
We can read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim! I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Alright, fair enough.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I don't really want to read it, I'll be honest with you. I kind of didn't want to read it in the first place. Maybe another time when I care more. Probably never. Was there anywhere else I could have gone from here? I guess I never...
A Rustin control
Didn't do a ret
train
again?
does not return to its original.
Okay, what if I do
closely
Marcia
transmitted
again?
When you push the button.
No. Okay, it already did its thing. They did tell me that was its only purpose. Oh wait, I can go up here! This is a path! Okay, I didn't register this as a path, I'll be honest with you. So I kind of got a little lost. Alright, my bad. Oh! Wait, there was a thing here. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Understandable. Is that a rope? Or a cable or something? Can I have it? Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Oh, and money! Money just laying on the ground. Okay, I'd have like $19 roughly if I had bought the alcohol. It's fine, don't think of what could have been. Oh, what is this, yellow? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Oh. Ooh, not a good scent. But okay. Treasure chest? Interesting. Can't really do anything with it, but I want to, so... More money. That, I would have $20 by now if I hadn't bought the alcohol. But I wouldn't even be up here if I hadn't bought the alcohol. So, again, I don't have to think of what could have been. What are these? Industrial size thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Wow, those are big. Oh, there's like a person up here. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow, white waves on red. They're singing.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh, You should hit the karaoke mic in the Whirling Rags, buddy.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Oh, he seems so pleasant. Oh, I like this guy already.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Well,
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
no. A shadow passes over his kind face. No. What is it with you and people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
I know what you mean. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. Oh, red checks can't be retried. Oh. What's going on here? Looks at the mountain of containers rising behind him. Okay, to be fair, it's a logic one. Logic isn't gonna go well. Wasn't there a red check that I just kind of recklessly tried and failed? Can't remember where that was. Forgot about red checks. I've just only seen white checks, but this one's very unlikely. Sure, let me ask you about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole
I see.
union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Haven't gotten paid for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops but seems eager to tell you more. Oh, he likes having a conversation. I don't feel so bad for interrupting him now. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer. No, you can tell
Him and
me.
his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Okay, fine. What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
Oh yeah,
I
boys will
haven't been
beat
in a fight
boys.
since I was in middle school.
That must have been a long time ago. I'm sorry.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks at you for assistant. For me? Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving,
Oh.
and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yeah, it's probably best to just change the topic. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. I like this guy.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when
Oh,
Mr. Edgar is out of
interesting.
town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Oh, so you're like third down, kinda.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Interesting. Okay. Maybe I'll meet her.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? You already said, though. We already asked this question. You know, I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man. Oh, it's kind of sweet. I'm glad I complimented him.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
All we're best friends.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Wow. Wow, they're including, like, extra dialogue because of my jacket that I recently put on. This game really goes above and beyond. I think it's because of this jacket specifically. Because before, I think I was in, like, plain clothes. Well, what's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. I am deathly curious.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
You guys are boring. I'm sure it's special, and I'm going to figure it out for myself. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union, by the way.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then?
Yep.
He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Oh, so Everett's old. Aren't they like twins? I think someone said at some point they were twins. Alright, easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the two joint containers on your right.
Bye
Oh,
bye.
wow. I'm really heading up to meet him. I didn't realize I was heading up to meet him. That's his office, isn't it? Okay, I'm kind of nervous. I have to go see him. Maybe. If he's here. Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. He's typing. He's using a typewriter. A stair of pallets leading up. Wait. I didn't know this is where I was going. Was I supposed to do something? Shoot. Okay, I'm nervous. Kim doesn't seem as nervous as me. Kim seems like he always knew. What are these? A taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh, good. This guy's got taste, I guess. Hi?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
Not what
He
I
looks up from his work,
expected.
not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk. He knows us. Dubois? That's my last name? Dubois? Wait, Harry is my first name, right? Harry Dubois? What? Okay.
I'm Everard,
Thank you.
Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Apparently I'm Mr. Dubois. Nice to meet you.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Sure.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. All right.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Oh, he was expecting us.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
That doesn't seem like equals.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense.
Okay.
Don't give him the pleasure.
You're right. I guess take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable
Weird.
man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. No, remain serious.
So tell me,
I'm serious and responsible.
How can the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I lost health for this. Okay, well, it's less about how I can help you and more about how you can help me.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Who?
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically large. Is Gart? Gart's the guy from the Whirling in Rags, isn't he? Okay, continue.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
Oh.
Differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Maybe I don't have to worry about money. Okay, you know, it was all worth it. Maybe I was being a little stingy.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Sure. I feel like I'm gonna be, like, very largely in his debt if I take this, but, you know. Thank you, Everard. Oh, I'm gonna be so in his debt for this, though. Like, I just know I'm gonna regret this. Alright, thank you.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not just kidding.
Is he?
No.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you,
yeah, that.
people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How does he know? I guess I was really open about it. I did report it, but they didn't take it seriously, and... Oh, he knows things. I don't like this. This is uncomfortable. He knows things. Hope I don't mind, but think you need to take a nap? Of course I wouldn't mind. Get some rest if you need to. I appreciate all the, wellness checks up to this point, but yeah, if you've only slept 4 hours, you should get some rest. I think I'd mind even more if, like, you neglected to take care of yourself because you felt like I would mind in the first place, you know?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Okay, play it cool. It's fine, it's fine. You like doing the hydrates? I like receiving the hydrates. It's really comforting to know that like people want to keep up on it. And it's a really good reminder. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious.
He knows
Don't
me.
be. Everything's going to be all right.
Okay, I'm not anxious.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Uh-huh. This don't panic check is so bad. Very low, 3%. -1 because I took the novelty check. I regret it, but listen, I needed money. We'll deal with the consequences later. Oh, I hate it here. And then -2, the chair is killing you. -1, side effects spooks. Why did I read the side effects? Back in a bit if I'm still streaming. We'll see. We'll see. Focus on your rest first and foremost. Can't believe don't panic is that hard. And I feel like failing it is gonna be worse. Wow, I regret taking that check, honestly. But at the same time, like, what else was I to do? Kim? I always look to Kim when we're in a tough spot. Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Hey, I don't know, Kim. I'm doing my best out here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says as though to himself, I have to try? I have to try to not panic. Oh, this isn't gonna go well.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No! I'm not about to cry!
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm not stressed, and I'm not good.
What is this,
Oh my god.
Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Now I understand why they gave me the option to steal medicine from the guards booth, because I was about to go into an interrogation and they knew I was gonna get destroyed.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Oh no. No. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
This is so awkward. It's not even awkward. I just don't know a better word. I'm getting like secondhand anxiety from this. This is stressful. This is worse than I could have ever imagined it being. Hey, Happy, welcome in. How's the Disco Insanity going? So good. So good. I'm having my first meeting with Everard Clare. I think it's going well. Speaking of well, I hope that's how you are.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
No.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
He's Mr. Dubois. I really desperately want to try and be normal, though. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Uh-huh.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for saving me. Thank you. You should have handled this and not me. Kim should handle all of the talking and not me. Oh yeah, Evrart, such a nice man, helping me find my lost gun, giving me checks for 25 real. Uh-huh. I'm
Quick,
so uncomfortable.
Here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Right, you're not above the law, I think.
It is about time to stop embarrassing
Wow.
yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Alright, okay. Do I get to ask all of these? I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Slander? That was a bad reaction. No. I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry.
I'm
Me,
sorry.
A friend. But you know what?
Perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I should have pushed harder.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends.
We're not friends.
And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
What does that mean? What does that mean? How could you have formed an opinion of our team? Okay, this is normal behavior. Normal things to say, a normal conversation. Hey Sancho, welcome in, by the way. How are you? Oh, he's not buying you off? Good to know. I trust you. I trust everyone implicitly.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, Kim is calling me Harry. That's kind of cute. Yeah, we're on a first name basis. Him and I call him Kim, he calls me Harry. We're best of friends. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Did you see all the previous, 5 attempts before, I managed to successfully spin kick him? Because, listen, I was not the first. I mean, okay, wait. If you didn't see all the other attempts, I mean, what attempts? What attempts? First try. I am so powerful. You should fear me.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
Yeah, I understand. I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Oh, I know. I can tell. Fear me, I'm scary, rawr. Exactly. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay, you called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
No!
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He knows.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Wait, actually?
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
How do I confirm?
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Evrard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Yeah, Mr. Kitsuragi, can you not interrupt? That's so funny. He's like, Kim, you're not my favorite, and also stop talking. Like, Kim just has it rough right now. Okay, let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, that's a fun name. I like that.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
That is kind of strange. Because I feel like I feel more like a Harry than a Dubois. Yeah, stop being so Kim-patient. You tell him. You'd make such a good partner to Kim. If this were an RPG, Rio, you would love it. I'm just saying. Okay, Oh, wait. I can maybe see if he has a full name. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer?
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Oh, he doesn't have a nickname. The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory.
I know!
I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
I know. I wish he could just be a little more empathetic. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife? Or kids? Or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
No, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
He just knows his weaknesses. That's it. He doesn't know his strengths at all. He doesn't think he has any. His strengths are drinking and how much he can drink. I guess that's something. He's being so, like, vulnerable right now. Okay, what kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm a sorry cop! Oh my gosh, I remember! Yeah, I am a sorry cop! How'd you know? I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Oh my god, I'm a sorry cop. I knew it! We all knew! It all comes full circle! I am the sorry cop. Okay, where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Interesting.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
I may fail this. This is very unlikely. But I could also succeed. It's not that unlikely. Kim suspects something and read the shipping folders before. Can I level up, like, in the moment? I can. Okay, that's way better. 42%.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder.
Oh,
But the
ouch.
look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
He peeks into the folder as if it's hard to turn away from the mysteries inside. I hate him.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
It seems
Forrester
bad.
has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I wanted better information, but I don't like you. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
I don't know, it's disturbing for everyone, to be fair.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Uh-huh.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Okay, thank you. He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down.
Oh!
Please extend him this courtesy.
Is that Measurehead that he's talking to?
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
I just had to do an uppercut and a cool 360 kick, and all my problems were solved. Wow. It's incredible. I'm gonna go through all this, by the way. Am I feeling harried? Honestly, a bit, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, let's talk about my lost gun, my favorite topic.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Thank you.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wow. Wow, I don't like this. You know, I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
You get a hold of yourself!
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news.
Aww.
Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
We'll find it first. go to Measurehead for the body, and then I did try to track down my gun. Good. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun.
You're right. You have extended me a lot of grace.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Yes.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I have not been successful in opening doors, actually. I think I've opened like one. There was this container I couldn't convince to open. There's this door at the Whirling and Rags that I can't open. There are a couple of doors that I haven't been able to open. There was just one that I could like bust down and it kind of hurt, but I guess I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Oh, sure. If you have to say there's nothing shady about it, then that really makes me believe there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Oh, sure. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
I don't want to, but okay.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Oh. Oh, that's ominous. That's a threat that he is trying to, like, get across. Well then, I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends.
I like
and
her.
I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Well, I already liked her first. So there's nothing you could do to change my opinion.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
It really is. He's so weird. He's so weird. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Keep pressing.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget.
You
no
do! You do call people that. You just said you don't, and then you called me that.
Hard to say if he really
Wow.
lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Well, that's his secret. He's always angry. Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry.
Hmm.
I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Well, who doesn't like positive emotions? Joyce said the previous Union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Oh, sure, you have an excuse for everything. Why haven't you let her in to see you? I assume that means Joyce.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Interesting. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
No. What this translates to is you are not telling me anything that isn't already, like, well thought through. Like, nothing you say is accidental. I understand that.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Because you're not giving me any secret information.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Everett doesn't mind? Sure. Hey, Mateo, welcome in. How are you?
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
This is weird. Yeah, this is real weird. What's in the container that's outside the office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Okay, but there's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
But this was my most important question.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I have, Rhetoric, I have. Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to
Wait?
get in and out through the gate.
Oh, thank you! I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
Oh,
Take
good.
care, Harry.
Oh, good. I've been indoctrinated. Great. Fantastic. It's everything I wanted. So can I try again on the Rhetoric? No, I have to level up Rhetoric first. Or did I only get like one chance at that? I might have only gotten one chance. Oh wait, no. It's down here. But yeah, I don't have that yet. It says impossible as its like chance meter. What did I get from that? A giant novelty check. Okay, so at the Frit store, I can exchange it. It's worthless in a pawn shop. Okay, so I have to go back to Frit. Well, I made a lot of money here. And that's all that really matters. I will have a place to stay tonight. So that's great and fantastic. I was nervous about it. Can I not open this, like, at all? That's so annoying. Well, that was interesting. Oh, there's a downstairs. Have I been to the downstairs? Yes, I have actually. downstairs is how I get back. Okay, let's see. I guess I just leave? I can go start getting money back. Oh, and then there's Measurehead who's gonna help me get the body down. Okay, that's perfect. Out I go. I really do want to get up there though. I'm not sure how I do it. Well, we'll see, we'll see. There's a lot up there to collect. You know, things to have. So, Measurehead is here. Hey, Measurehead. I know we're best friends and everything, so help me out.
This has drastically altered our race dynamic.
It was just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
He means very little.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
With my bare hands. I love that.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
No, don't hype him up. He's weird.
But
and icky.
While I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Oh, Kim too.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Oh. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your
okay,
little friend.
as long as he's okay
He
with
is
it.
wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay, shut up. I just wanted to make sure Kim was okay with it. We'll wait here.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Trust me. I'm trustworthy. I bet I could just leave.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Oh, I have to talk to her now? Ugh, yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
I didn't ask, but thanks. I also don't actually have my firearm, so...
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
The tree! He's just knocking the tree down.
Be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Call him out, I guess. That's none of your business! Listen, I had to make a deal, but I didn't want to say that.
Interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
And he's coming back. Thank you, Measurehead.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Okay, thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Okay, I guess. Well, I got the body down from the tree. Pretty proud of myself for that one. I guess I must go see what he did. I am very uncomfortable with Evrart and how much he knew about me. Were you the one I had to talk to? The other guy?
So, how'd you like
Manana. I forgot what he was supposed to do for me, but Evrart mentioned he could do something for me. It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Yeah. Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I literally don't know. He said it belonged to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Say no more. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. He knew. I knew he
got
knew.
that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Sure. I don't know what side I'm on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm on the side that benefits me the most. And at the moment, it's the one that gives me money. So, you know, maybe I am a corrupt cop. Maybe I just didn't want to admit that. I'm on the side that progresses the story along. I'm not above admitting that. Let's see. Something about a weasel. Okay. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you?
Yeah, kinda.
I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags.
I know where it
That's
is.
all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Oh, I know the door, actually.
Means we keep out of each other's business.
I know the door! The door I've been trying to open.
Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
I guess, but I'm not a family man. Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Yeah, you only like to have deep conversations.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Oh, sure. Okay, physical instrument. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Maybe.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Evrart's law. But really, they're just like you.
Hey, KB. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't do that. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for being here. Glad you've been enjoying the stream so far. There is only one law friend, and that's me. I'm the law.
Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Well, not me. I am the law. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Okay, I recall. So, Not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
Well, at least you got the benefits. That's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Well, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process. No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Okay, I'm starting to see what type of person this Call Me Manana fellow is.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You're talking about inhibitions. Well... right on, I guess.
Just the way the world works, Boyadero.
I employed critical theory 9 times, apparently, according to the achievement. I don't know what that means, but I did that. That's a thing. I didn't know it was a thing until this moment. I guess I've just been really getting involved. The boss man, Evrart, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Sure. Sure. He was something. What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He seemed pretty lavish. But yeah, he's corrupt so we don't have to be, so we like him. But yeah, that desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
I guess he is pretty straightforward about the whole corrupt thing.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Yeah, I kind of just go along with whatever benefits me, like I said. I'm starting to come to terms with it. Unfortunately. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Okay. Well, you keep thinking on that one. You keep using your thought cabinet for those, understandings. So, hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuna said you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon
Oh.
the choice of words. Not mine.
No, I know. I know. That does sound like Kuno. Wow.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Okay. So you do have information that might help me.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, he says a lot of things. He's a little unbearable.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Okay, the probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So wait. Kuna used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay. As long as it's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
So what sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea.
Okay.
I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Okay, hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I see. Well, I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There
All
are
of it.
officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Kim is so done with me. Kim is just... The way he handles my grand delusional ambitions. We've really gotten to know each other over these past 2 days.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Well, thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Yep, that's on me now. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Well, the harbor's a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Wait, okay, what does that mean? Really getting into it now. I'm getting information.
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Yeah, well, I wish it wasn't mine either. Kim had a way better idea about it than I did. I was like, I'll go find that, sure. Kim was like, you know there are systems in place for this, right? You don't have to, but okay, sure. All of Kim's responses to me are okay,
is this about the
sure.
questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay, I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check, looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter. You don't know anything about me.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
No! This is gonna get me 2 days of staying in the Whirling in Rags. So, does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She really doesn't, huh? Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond.
Because Frit has an army.
Frit has an army? Wait. What? Why? Why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
Yes, but that's what the cops are for. That's what the law is for, and I am the law.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frit polices themselves, so yeah. Anything else you wanted?
Her hat is so silly. I just noticed her hat. Is that like your uniform?
You better behave yourself in this fleet, or who knows what will happen.
I will behave. I only kind of tried to steal a raincoat and failed. Okay, and then I have some things I could like pawn up. Wait, there was Tear. Hold on, before I leave, that is her uniform. That's the logo on the sign too. Her hat matches. But I had Tear before I get too far, and then I'll head to the pawn shop because I have some things.
Stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oh,
and
nice.
the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I had 13 bottles, apparently. Kind of impressive. Here we go. Hair is really not a great way to make money, but you know, it's something. Okay, over to the pawn shop. And then I need to go check on the body. Pawn shop is like all the way down here. I'm like making progress. I'm quite pleased with myself, actually.
Hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, I have a couple of things. I have this postcard, Le Jardin 21. It's not that important, but okay, there you go. And then I have a photo of a happy couple. Oh, wait! No, okay, wait. I can pawn that, but I should probably ask about it. Never mind. But I was right. I could totally pawn that. Getting the hangman's boots. Get the boot off victim's feet. In order to succeed, the body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. Oh. Well, I'm gonna do my best. Okay, I don't have anything to sell. Goodbye. Opened up a lot of things for me. I knew I just needed a new area. I guess I could talk to Renee right now. He's like over here-ish. Hey, buddy.
Officer, the mere sight of police. Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
Okay, that's Gaston. I
No.
keep mixing these guys up. I keep thinking that one's Renee. Okay, this guy's Renee.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Okay, you must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Perfect timing. perfect alibi. So, hold on, why were you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Sure, but I still asked.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Well, you probably should do that and also maybe admit that it's a medical problem, but sure. So who was working your shift that night?
No one.
Oh.
The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Really?
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
That doesn't seem like a very good system.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
He called him Monsieur Claire. That's cute. So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Oh, sure, maybe.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Hey, I collect tear. What do you mean? It is kind of rough, though. Wouldn't depend on it if I had the choice. Wow, I have a lot of options here. Let's see. You know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Aw, it encourages people to, like, clean up the city. That's kind of nice, actually.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Actually, I had another thing to bring up. I, saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Long
This is
pause.
none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Aw, I see. Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
This is such a low possibility. I'll wait on that for a sec. Okay, now I might go pawn that thing. I wasn't sure if it would give me the option to give him his photo back. But, you know, since it didn't, I'll just go pawn it real quick. You know, I don't need it. If it's worth something, I will get money for it, you know? It's a tough world out here.
Hello. Let me know if... Sure, let me have a look.
I'll check my
Anything
pockets.
else you're thinking of selling? Another time,
That's all I had. I have like 46 real now. I'm doing quite well for myself. Okay, so I guess we'll head back behind the Whirling in Rags. I have 2 things to do there. Oh, there's a lady up there. Good, she's on the roof. Hey, Kuno. How'd it go? Body's on the ground now.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Well, yeah, I told him to.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been there to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
When did I back down from Kuno? I probably backed down from him because I was like so sick of him, honestly. I was like, I just don't want to talk to you, bud. I have like no empathy. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrow, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch. Bro. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables.
He hated that. He got upset.
You're a little bit closer now to understanding this, kid.
He took that personal. I made him look like a snitch. Kuno the snitch! Okay, that brought it up to even. Try now.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Wait, really? Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Well, yes, we knew.
Kuno has no problem being near you, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay, act on it and try to separate them. Kuno! Psst!
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back. Okay, this is kind of working.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He does it to be petty.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay, right. Okay, right. What do I say? Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
Dang it.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
I feel like none of those options were good, though.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
Dang it. Okay, well, I don't know what I could have done better, but maybe I'll try it again. You know, I'll try it again right now, even though my chances are worse.
He's on
And
your
I
crime
failed.
scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
And I hate that. I hate that. She's messed up sounds like his kind of vibe. I should have said that. I should have said that. Should have been like, what's up with her? She's kind of freaky. But no, didn't say that. Sorry, I'm just questioning my life choices. Don't mind me. Hey Matt, welcome. How are you? Hi to you too. What do I say? Okay, Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. I feel like he's not gonna want to bust a murderer with me.
Get your snout out of Kuno.
I hate you, Kuno. I despise you, Kuno.
Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The coon has her confused. Me too.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
He hates compliments. Hates them.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, I don't care either, Kuno. Sorry, not to sound too heated about it. Anyway.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Oh, you relate? Oh, to not being able to take a compliment? Really? I don't know. I don't see how you can be as bad as that kid, but... You know... Corpse lies on the ground among the remains. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay. Wait, I don't want to transport it. I need the boots. How do I get rid of Kim? I need him gone, but not for very long. I like him and everything. But, you know, I need him gone for a bit. Oh, you want me to praise Short? Ooh. Okay, that is not good for the praise me. I was about to call him Shorty. I'm sorry. What a start to the praise me. Yeah, fantastic start. I know. I'm doing really well. It's like I refuse to say anything nice about Shaky, so I just lash out a bit. Hope you understand. Okay, wait, this is just my favorite thing to do, though, because, listen, hear me out. Shaky is actually a very fantastic, very talented artist. You should follow him because he's also a very fantastic, talented streamer, and he hosts these, like, cozy, just chatting streams where he, like, just kind of wants to hear about your day. So if you want to just, like, have a casual chat with someone, he is the perfect person to have a chat with because he's so easy to talk to, so friendly, and he is just such a talented, great streamer, such a great talented artist, and on top of that, he's just a very lovely person overall, and he really cares about other people, and he really cares about helping other people. It's like his passion, along with streaming, which is his passion. He doesn't have the best taste in tea, but the fact that he's so passionate about tea is lovely. So happy for you and your love for tea. You know, he has many passions in his life, and I have so much respect for that, you know? His passion for art, passion for streaming. I can't compare, you know? I can't compare. None of us can. I can't think of anything else. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. If you ever want to talk to someone and bounce ideas off of them, Shaky is always open to discussion because he's just such an open type of guy. Always open to talk about ideas, like anything you're interested in. He just cares about other people, you know? I feel like Goldie did that because he wanted to be nice. He wanted to do something nice. That is torture for user Shaky Sword. That is absolute torture for him. That is the worst thing imaginable. No, it was on purpose? Okay, as long as you admit it. He hates it. He's miserable. He's so mad. He is fuming right now. He is stomping all around. I can just picture it because he's so passionate, you know, just about everything. It seeps into his emotional responses, too. Can I go cry now? Okay. Enjoy. I'll let it pass. I'll let it pass. I won't keep bugging you. Until the next time. Okay, wait. We're in the middle of an autopsy. We're not supposed to be making light of the situation. We're not supposed to be just joking around over a dead body.
What are they on about?
Shut up, Kuno. No one cares about you, Kuno. Shut up. Shut up, Kuno S. No one cares about you. Yeah, don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives.
Oh.
The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
I see. Have you guys ever done dissections? I took an anatomy class one year, and obviously anatomy involves studying body. So I have done a couple of dissections. I've done a sheep heart. I think I've done a cow's eye. I think it's really hard to remember. But I know there were like 2 or 3 more that I've done. I never liked them very much, I will say. I never quite liked them. But I was always the one who had to do the dissecting because no one else wanted to. I certainly didn't want to, but you know, I was the one who had to step up to the plate. Because if it wasn't gonna be me, it was gonna be no one, and it had to be someone, and that someone was me. So basically what I'm saying is I am qualified. If you were ever interested. I've never talked about that before, so. Loved dissecting as a kid. Any excuse to not have a regular class. I hated dissections. It always smelled so weird. So gross and icky. I just really hated the smell, if I'm being honest. I think that was the worst part. Well, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't.
Thank you.
Now,
I'm glad we met, Kim. I like you.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy? As you can tell, I am certainly very qualified.
come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Oh, sure. Me, who's lost my memory? Alright, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay. Kim's the one who's gonna step up today, and I appreciate that. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Oh, I'm actually being helpful. Okay, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Okay, so I could still talk to him if I so chose.
Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Huh?
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
thank you. Try to remove the dead man's boots. Kim won't let me, though.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Try to remove them again.
I thought we decided to leave it to...
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Could you imagine, though? How do I get rid of Kim, though? Okay, let's not do the autopsy yet, then. Because I'm scared I'm gonna mess something up. I could try the barbell thing again. I could try the knick-knack stand again. There's something with Kim that I could try, the volition thing? What is that?
Yes?
I want to talk about
What
you?
about me?
Tell me a secret? No, he says. He says just no. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's...
Oh, he is fed up with me. What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
You're very intimidating, Kim.
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Wow, okay, accept your thraldom?
The lieutenant relaxes
Weird.
his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, how do you know...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or it's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a You're barking a...
He's glad to have shut down your...
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad. Complete...
Are they?
You could use a good...
Okay, I couldn't find what I wanted, so I don't know where that check went. And then there was a door over here that I was supposed to try and navigate. It's not this.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, I need better perception.
Yes?
Don't talk to me, Kim. Kim, I'm busy. I can't go over there. Stop smelling your hand. Oh, he's weird. Oh, my playable character is so weird. What a weird little guy.
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, no. No. I'm working on it. I need to come back when you're not here. Can you go away for a minute, Kim? Just for like a minute. I have things I need to do without you that are secret because you wouldn't approve otherwise. But if you would, I would do them with you, just so you know. I hit that on accident, my bad, but that's okay. It's fine. I wanted to heal my morale. I was just kind of clicking around to move. Am I from Australia? No. I am not. Also, hi gamer, welcome in. A little controversial, but soda from a can or soda from a bottle? Neither. I don't really drink soda. That's not a fun answer, though. I guess a bottle? Typically Actually, neither. If I'm drinking soda, it's because I got it with a meal, so like it's out of a machine. Okay, this is the door.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
All right,
In fact,
seems good enough.
It's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
That's deeply unsettling. Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting.
You guys are making me want to go in.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold.
I'm curious.
Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Okay, yeah, we're going in. I'm going in. I'm exploring and I'm seeing if there's anything to steal. Mostly because stealing is good. It makes me money. Okay. Oh yeah, I got some magnesium. That's important. Someone was packing a small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. Little notebook. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. Riveting, I'm sure. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Cute, I guess. A shirt! This will give me logic. Oh, okay, wait. What am I using now? What does this give? Physical instrument? Oh, that is kind of good. But, like, this might make me look nicer. See, that makes me look way nicer. But, like, the physical instrument is kind of more useful. Seeing me hang off the side makes you giggle. This is the one game I do it for. As just a little treat, you know? Just to remind you. I guess there is some logic checks I need. There's 2 physical instrument checks, though. Okay, I guess I'll wear my ugly shirt. I hate it. Not that it's a bad thing. Oh, that he looks homeless? Oh, yeah, definitely not. It, like, suits him, you know? It suits him. I'm using the clothes that give him the best, like, stats, in my opinion. What is this, a little poster? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh, who doesn't, you know?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Ooh, I see, I see. Good to know.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yeah, without your yellow man mug and compare, yeah, my mug is way better.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh!
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Oh, that's interesting.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Yeah, I got more information from breaking in. Okay, I don't regret it. I'd do it again. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Well, it makes me feel more confident about myself. Okay, move on from the mugs. I think that was kind of it. But, you know, I got some information. Unless there's anything over here. Nope. I guess we leave. Okay. I did that. That's a thing, and I accomplished it. Let's see then. What else do I have that I could possibly do? I have to go let Evrart know I unlocked the door. Oh, good, great, grand. This might take a while, like a long while, to get all the armor pieces. Oh, great, grand. Honestly, I think I'm making a lot of these tasks a lot harder than they have to be. If I'm being honest with you, I could probably, like, knock a bunch of these out if I, like, really, really tried. But I don't, because I struggle with what to prioritize. Wow, I really messed up with Kuno. I don't understand that kid, like, at all. I guess I'll head back to Evrart. I need you to run. I need you to move faster. I am impatient with you guys. Going an interesting route. I don't like going down here because it's like a huge circle around. It feels not so efficient compared to literally any other way. I need you in the door. We walked all through town. Oh, he walks so slow. Oh wow, it really is a trek to get back to Evrart. I'm doing it though. I'm heading all the way back over. I'm committed. I'm devoted. Where is he? Here. All the way up here. Why is he so far away? I did the thing you wanted, and I cashed in that check, by the way.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
He just likes people to be in pain from the uncomfortable chair. He does it on purpose. Wow. That is evil. That is despicable. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
No, of course not. No.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Okay, fine. I may have gone inside and see a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Evrart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Oh, sure. I've been trying to do real police mugs for, not mugs. Sorry, I was reading chat. Real police work for quite some time now. Yeah, I didn't think I'd hear about the racist mugs today either, I will say. That might be one of the weirder things in this game. So, the mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Kim does not care. Kim's like, sure, think what you want. Anyway.
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton.
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
Interesting. Say nothing. He's weird.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
Oh, he's so weird. He makes me so uncomfortable. Hey, Cookie. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone has to drink, not just me.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Yup, sure does. Okay, so I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to know what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Horrible. Terrible.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
That is really terrible. That is actually genuinely horrible. Dang.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the
Oh.
village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I was really excited about this elephant. I guess go on?
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Oh, that makes sense why his office is in a container. Okay. So, wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Interesting mode of transportation, I guess. I won't knock it.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Sure, okay.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
He hates Kim. He refuses to talk to Kim. It's like Kim's the better half of this team. What do you mean? Also, hey Blue, welcome in. I'm really sorry to hear you're not in the greatest headspace. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. That's tough. It's tough to get out of that too, because it's like very difficult to reroute your brain a bit. So I hope you've just been able to take it easy. You deserve it. You know, do something nice for yourself. At the very, very least. Just because you deserve it.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer to look after them.
Yaps. No offense, buddy, but like these are walls of text. This guy talks the most out of anyone I've met so far. All very interesting things. All very interesting. Just happens when you're not engaged socially for a while and seeing people have fun. Oh, FOMO? It's very understandable. At least you know what causes it, you know? So hopefully you have ways to sort of like combat it when you get like this in a headspace like this. Sorry. FOMO is like the fear of missing out or feeling of missing out, I guess. It's just what it sounds like.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people.
What?
Tell you what, Harry.
How dare
I wouldn't
they?
be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Yeah, his goals are beyond our understanding. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one.
Liz?
I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Oh, Liz is the girl... She's the one who's like, I went to law school for this. She's the gardener who gave me the gloves. Okay. I see. It all comes full circle. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I don't know, they're very suspicious. Ever I met these Hardys, can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least
Really?
I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
This guy's so weird. Every time he agrees and helps me out, it makes me uncomfortable, but okay.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Perfect, I guess.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving me money?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Oh, just so I can look at it? He's like, oh, here's 5 real if you didn't know what it looked like before. Thank you, I guess.
Just say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
I'm gonna
Was this a
go.
good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
What? What are you trying to say? Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Stop trying to coerce me.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Okay, what am I gonna go with here? Should I be edgy? He's been hurt in the past and I'm gonna be distant? You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies, it's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Okay. Kim, what do you think of this? Anytime I can consult with Kim, I will.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He really said, oh, it's up to you, I don't really mind. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs, and on roller skates.
Okay, roller skates sounds fun.
Roller skating. Not drugs, Harry. You like this.
Why?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Okay, so you just want me to try to get people to sign a petition? That doesn't sound that bad. Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
He calls me Harry a lot. He calls me by name. I know I said we were on first name basis, but, like, listen. It's getting weird. I'm a hustler, Evrart, a real player. Giga Chad Chin engaged. I look after myself, Evrart. Bite slip. I'm my own man. Eyebrow arcs. No, that's exactly what I said. Word for word, that's exactly what I said. That's just a direct quote. Also, I have no clue who Toast is from Toast of London, but, sure. That's this guy, probably. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Sure. Well, fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry.
I don't
Such
care
a
about your
pleasure
heart.
to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Okay, wait, I understand. I didn't realize it was specific people I had to ask. That makes it a little more tricky, but alright. I'll look around for them since I promised I would.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
Alright.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I don't know what this means, I'll be honest, but okay. Did I get things? I got this letter! This white envelope.
Take
Interact.
the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Oh, that's kind of a lot. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Okay, well, if Kim thinks it's okay, then I guess. The document's back in the envelope. I guess if Kim thinks it's okay, then it's probably okay. Clearly, I have a lot of faith and trust in Kim specifically. I like him. I think he's neat. He's my favorite. Okay, off I go to go talk to the Hardy Boys again. I think I have to walk all the way back. Oh, it is a trek to get back. Okay, we go down the stairs. Can you guys hear me clicking, by the way? I gotta do all this clicking so I can make him run. Otherwise he doesn't. It's like double click to make him run. I don't know if there's an easier way, like if I could hold shift. I think I've tried that. Can't hear it at all? Okay, good. It's just that I'm like furiously clicking, so I wanted to be sure. I know that sometimes my clicky sounds can come across like when I'm typing, which I've never really minded, but like at the same time, I'm really furiously clicking. Okay. This is Liz, by the way, if you were curious. She's a lawyer. Anyway, hi! I have authority. You must listen to me.
Like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Well, me and Evrart talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my
Uh-huh.
and now she's making me play with you. Is that it? lawman.
Exactly it. I'm glad you understand.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Perfect. I love the attitude.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
Okay, jealousy aside, I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Well, I have talked to him.
Good one, Titus.
Oh, apparently I've already asked.
About fucking time.
Okay, so I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Are you lying to me?
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Oh my god.
Talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Okay, interesting.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. In. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Wow, okay.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
It's like an accomplishment. Okay, bye. That's perfect. That's great. Apparently I can try the backyard wall again? No, I just was hovering over it so it looked like I could. Never mind. I'm gonna have to try and fix that for next time. I feel like that wall is important. You know, out of everything on this list, I feel like it's the backyard wall that's important. The barbell, just because I kind of want to try it, honestly. And Kim. Kim's important. I like Kim. I guess we could try the barbell as, like, the last thing I do today, actually. That could be a good end, depending on what happens. I'll go try it again. I really want to make it work. And we're, like, right here. Wait, what is my likelihood that I'll lift this? Oh, wait, there's an upstairs.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, I failed again. Aww. I am so bad at this barbell thing. So weak. So
You've
weak
managed
and
to
so
hoist it
frail.
off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're... See? See? This place is cursed.
Maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
So when was this a thing? This whole upstairs? Has this always been here? Oh, hi, Ruli. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? I hope it was good. If you don't know me, hi. My name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically, but I also branch out and do a lot of variety stuff like this. For example, I don't know if you're familiar with Disco Elysium at all. I don't know how to describe it. It is the game that eludes all description. I think one of my past description does it really well. These guys are detectives. We're investigating a murder case, and one of them is insane and hears voices. So that's kind of all you need to know. Yeah, other than that, I think I covered it. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and fade for whatever reason, if you need to take care of yourself after stream, or if you just want to like rest your eyes from your monitor, if you have any obligations, I totally understand. Aya told you to come visit? Sorry, I mixed up all those words, but that's so sweet. Aya, hi, thank you for coming in with the raid. And thank you for the follow, Ruli. You do have to run, but hope I have an amazing stream. Thank you. It has been amazing so far, so hopefully that keeps up. Thank you for the well wishes, and thank you for the raid once again. That all being said, did you guys know there was an upstairs up here? Because I have been to this room like 6 times. Okay, 6 is an exaggeration. Like 4 times to deal with this barbell. Never saw this upstairs. Never saw this was a place I could go. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Can I do anything about it? Okay, maybe it does me no good to know this exists. This seems like a secret passageway, though. If I, like, hold something, will that help me? Okay, flashlight would help me see, for sure. Oh, that is actually so helpful. Oh my god, I could see how to get here. Okay, maybe flashlights really are kind of helpful. Alright, don't doubt the flashlight. There's a whole thing going on up here. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Oh good, okay. I don't know what that is. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. If Kim weren't here, I would be so scared right now, but luckily he is. Speaking of, he had something to tell me. Way back when.
Yes?
And I missed it. Shoot! I was ignoring him because I was busy! Kim, no! Kim! What did you have to tell me? Dang it. Okay, never mind. I guess it's fine. I probably wasn't important, but Kim, like, rarely talks to me, so now I'm kind of sad that I missed that. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, gnarly. Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Money! Oh, that's like a lot of money, too. Perfect. They're like maps on the wall. This place is weird.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Didn't catch any of that, but okay.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh good, we got another one. They might get along with Measurehead, at least.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
These are like mythical creatures too, aren't they? Like this is made up? What? This is so weird. This is so weird. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
It's like a metaphor, I think. I think they're trying to say something important with their work. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? I guess to be creative?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
I mean, I think a lot of us can relate to that. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins. Okay, but wait, before we do, consider this world of Disco Elysium is already so like in depth and well done and feels so alive, and all the people feel like they have their own lives that they're living. And then you come across this area where there's like this story in a story. There's like this world is so developed that there are stories in it, like stories that the characters, that NPCs have written that exist.
Just look at those details.
It's fascinating. And one of them is one of the fictional pieces of work that one of the NPCs has written is a social commentary on the political climate taking place in the game. That's insane. This game's insane. Just like our detective guy.
And for what? All gone.
Oh, it's fascinating. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Wow, okay. Inspect the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Oh, okay, I see.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Sure, inspect the notes?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Interesting. Really need to fix up the doomed commercial area, huh?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You sound surprised and a bit cautious.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm gonna turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Wow, the sound that's playing is really cool. The I like that. Okay, press play.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go see about getting a tape. Okay, this is a real map.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Minxie! Hi, how are you? I'm doing really well. I'm doing quite well. Oh, thank you for the streamer care package. You are so sweet. I will do all of the things. Have you ever seen anything with this game? I can't recall if I've asked you that before. I literally ask everyone when they stop and I'm like, have you seen this game? I am exploring this like attic room. Okay, probably like you want the broader strokes of what's going on, but these two guys are detectives, and right now I am procrastinating solving a murder case by snooping around a dark, spooky room that could possibly be haunted. Yeah, mortar! That's all you gotta know, mortar! There is kind of a dead body, like, in the middle of town. You know, decayed and everything, and I've just kind of left it there for a while. So, I'm a really good detective. I really am. I'm doing my best. And I'm planning on stealing its shoes. So, very good detective. That's me. Super great. Thank you. I'm a great detective. Thank you. Oh, I feel so validated. If you were in my position, wouldn't you steal shoes from a corpse? Apparently he was a bad guy too, so you wouldn't have to feel guilty about it. You'd hire me to solve crimes. Okay. I would accept, but I wouldn't be very good at it. I'd kind of just show up and, like, hang out for a while. And then maybe get around to solving the case. I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly this guy on like the right here who is solving the case, and I'm just kind of making chaos. Yeah, GG, easy, win-win. You know me. I have my methods, you know. I have my methods.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Okay, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Big letters and numbers are scary. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So, we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so?
No,
The web is comprised
don't.
of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
This is so surreal. I also have so many, like, characters speaking to me in this. Inland Empire, Half-Light interfacing empathy. I got so many characters talking to me.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Crazy. Jeez. The cost of Airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines. Maybe they'll make more sense if I squint.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
See. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me again, finally. Kim, I'm sorry I ignored you
What
before.
do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I have literally no clue. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. What?
No, that's not it.
No.
I think
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's actually really cool. I don't think I had that as an option at all, so I was going to be wrong.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
That's a compliment. Cute. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
As I was saying, the world of Disco Elysium is so evolved and so just deeply intricate that there's just this room of people who were trying to automate a pen and paper role-playing game. Fascinating. Who comes up with this stuff?
Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That's crazy. This is so well thought out too, which is so bizarre to me. Like, it's not just saying that, like, this is what gets me. It's not just saying to me, oh, wow, they must have been trying to automate this game and, like, giving you a couple of things, like there's a map of how it would work. No, they are actively, like, telling me how these people were going to make it work. Like, that is fascinating to me.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
You and me both, Kim.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
They're trying to make new technology. And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
Wow. They were insane if they thought they could do this. I mean that in the best possible way.
yes, especially in here.
Lieutenant looks around the derelict room. Pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet. Gross.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, let's keep moving. I don't like the rat. Oh, another door. Can I unlock it? Oh, I can just go through. Okay, wait, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Wait, no, take me back. I wasn't ready. I was still exploring. The rat is your favorite character? Beans, I don't want to, like, judge you for your favorite character. I support you, but I just want to ask, like, are you sure? 'Cause there are many better characters. But again, I don't want to judge you, so. Hey, Irene, welcome in. How are you? What have you been up to? How's your week been? Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. It was gonna be very ambitious. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. There's more stuff over here. Money! Oh, amazing. I'm getting so much stuff. I like stuff. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. What is this? Whoa! A production schedule filament memory. Price 50. Oh, amazing. I just doubled my earnings? That's crazy. Skis with Slipstream painted on the laminated top layer. So wait, can I like put that in here maybe? Would I lose it if I did?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Hopefully I wouldn't lose it.
Like a smooth draw,
Okay, I can remove
the
it.
filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Alright, press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound.
Sound?
It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
I know you said you might not be on, but felt like popping in. That is very sweet. Yeah, I didn't expect to see you at all. So I'm very surprised, but it's like a pleasant surprise, you know? You're not up to much, been having a look around since you got here. Okay, but exploring is so fun! I've been doing pretty well. I haven't, gone on any vacations or trips or anything. But I'd love to hear more about yours as it, like, progresses.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Oh, right. Thank you for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule?
Good. Please repeat the password.
What?
You should ask her for a hint.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh. This is the police? Please open this thing?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Oh, so it's useless to me.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Okay, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oh, don't do
That
that.
sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Wow, okay. I'll look around and see if I can find a password, I guess. House is nice, your room's amazing, have a little vanity. Oh, that's cute. Chest of drawers, that's cute. Lamp is touch activated. You touch the base and it turns on. Oh, the technology. It's fascinating. And the Wi-Fi is so much better than yours. That's the true vacation right there. Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
Breakthrough imminent. You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay, I didn't get the answer because there was static over her response. So, what are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I could tell on him. I won't though. He clearly didn't want her to hear. Oh, hey Titan, welcome in. How are you? This is really nice, or really near the town center, so that's really cool. It's so nice having a big room. I'm glad to hear you're staying in a nice place. It's really lovely. How long are you staying for again? Forever? Oh, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I am also doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Oh, you're staying a week. Oh, that'll be a really lovely week then. Really nice place to stay for a whole week. It's nice, but a bit small for living in. Probably if it's just a vacation house, but you have a nice room, you know? Your room specifically is nice, and that's all that matters. Okay, alright. But where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
I see.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Fascinating. I really like Shivers. Shivers is, like, my favorite, I think, out of all of them. Also, Larganthia, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I'm really glad you're here.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Oh, I'll just ask. Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Oh, I'm starting to understand.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Oh. She does this to prevent the lonely. She's kind of like a streamer. Kind of. The thing is, I'm not required to answer your questions or help you. See, if I do that, that's out of the goodness of my heart. For her, that's like the whole requirement. How much do I know about this place? Oh, the place I'm currently in? Like in the game, this attic? Not much. I kind of just got here. So far, I figured out that they were trying to build an automated RPG, like pen and paper type game through the radio station. There's like a whole other room down here. I just finished exploring up here. So, like, a fair amount. This place is fascinating. It's so involved. So I assume then that means you've played this game before then, Garganthia. I am the himbo build. I got the charisma, I got the physique, and I got no brain, I got no intellect. It's great. It's great. You just finished it like 3 days ago? Oh, really? Are you considering replaying it at all? Oh, also thank you for the group hydration, sorry. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. They tried to build Disco Elysium and Disco Elysium? Really? You know, that makes a lot more sense. You refuse hydration? You just had a drink before? Take another sip! This place is a self-insert. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than just, like, fully designing. Especially with, like, the lore over on the whiteboard. That's all for now, I guess.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Oh, thought complete! Let's go. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller. As you rise above the dollhouse world, you see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner. And finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Ooh, that's unhealthy, but okay. Plus 20% zoom out distance, let's go! All Motorix learning caps raised by 1. Oh my gosh, that's amazing! Wait, that's amazing! That's fantastic! That's phenomenal! Wow. Wow, I'm doing quite well. This game is probably one of the best narrative RPG games out there. It really is phenomenal. I have all these slots. I don't need to unlock anything yet, though. What else do I got? I added something to my map. I don't know what that's about, but sure. Move all that over. Scoochy scooch. Actually, don't, because my flashlight used to be there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave that there and see if I can go find a password. Also, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. This is so weird. Kim Kitsuragi is wifey material. That's so funny. You're not wrong, though. You're absolutely the opposite of wrong. Money and magnesium. Amazing. I love robbing. Love robbing and stealing. Wind howls in from the coal chute above. Noted. This is creepy. This is so creepy. There's another door here. Oh, this place is so creepy. Okay, wait, I'm getting like really involved. I'm getting like really down in the dredges here. There's a lot here. Don't click that actually. There's a lot. This is like a fridge door or like a door?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange
Fridge!
compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Oh, Kim is spooked. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
This is so weird.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
I'm not gonna tell him to relax. This is spooky. Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Kim's creeped out. Not surprised, it's really creepy. I know, it's very understandable. It's okay, Kim. I'm here. I'm here for you. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there?
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
The friendly bear. Oh. Oh yeah, the red eyes. The red eyes are what's making it really, really spooky. There is something to be said about being here with someone else. If I were here by myself, I would be freaked out, but at least Kim is here, so if I accidentally get stuck in the fridge, he'll help me. He'll know that I'm stuck. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Wow. Shake from the sudden cold sensation. Be dramatic.
As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
So, they try to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Well, yeah, it's still functioning, and it's not even refrigerating anything.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Alright, close the door. That thing is so creepy. Handwritten note from the fridge. What does it
The
say?
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Aw, he's interested.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere.
He's talking about Kuno! The illiterate ginger kid. Oh, it's always Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Titan, have you met Kuno? Because the only reason you would say something like that, something like Kuno is a gentleman, is if you had not met him before. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
You don't know that. You're no fun, Kim. Why don't you speculate with me more? Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I didn't know I listened to disco tapes, but yeah. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? That's Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno!
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
I mean, I'd try to pawn it for speed. You know me. Sorry, I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be a better person. I had one alcohol, and, I'll never do it again. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
I'll look for it. That's what I'm currently looking for. If I sold the stuff, or if you sold the stuff, you would make some money. I am going to sell that film roll later, because it's like 50 real. I just want to, like, get all the information out of it first, so I'm looking for a password. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. There it is. There it is. You were right. Not too far away. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway there. Oh. Flashlight revealed things to me. Oh, we love the flashlight. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. I'll take your word for it.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
This place is so weird. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, yeah, I do. I really do, actually.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs.
Gross. Okay, never mind. I regret it.
Around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
I don't know. Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
I found my gun! It's not my gun, but you know, it could be. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Wow. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Oh, I did this for us. Spiders are friends. I just don't like when spiders get too close to me. I find them spooky. well, not spooky necessarily, but I just don't like when bugs get close to me in general. As long as they stay in their own space and respect my personal bubble, then we're cool. We're cool. Spiders on webs are perfect. Spiders in my bed, less perfect, and I hate them. I don't kill spiders, though. That's evil. I put them outside. Well, I don't put them outside. I force someone else to put them outside for me because, you know, I'm scared of spiders. But, you know, same difference. Be nice to spiders, even if you're scared of them. Okay. Wait, you had BTS updates, and I was gonna reply, but I was in the middle of something. Off topic, but the amount of stuff you're getting from BTS is amazing. Yeah, since they've been back? I'm so happy for you. You've been so, like, starved for content. Starved for food. Oh, wait, didn't they say I could zoom out, like, way more now? Oh, I'm so pleased. Honestly, huge. I love that. I love being able to zoom out more. What is this? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay, good to know. Interesting. Flashlight is great. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Can I open it, maybe?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Aw, quick, tell me something awful. Like you are a poet. Aw, poor guy. And his lost childhood dreams. Oh, only Jin is back so far. Okay, I see. Well, at least you're getting some content, though. And you got a picture with Yoonji in it. See, that's huge. Look at him go.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Oh, yeah, stress eating. Him is a cutie patootie. He is. It's such a good way to describe it. I just like making him happy. I'm gonna replay this game, probably in my own time, of course. Like, way down the line when I end up finishing this, which is gonna be never. I'm on day 2 and I've been playing this game for like 22 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be never that I finish this game, probably. But when I do, I'm gonna replay it specifically so I can play in a timeline where I didn't sell Kim's hubcaps away that he was really happy to have. Because I had to do that this time around, and I feel very sad about it. I think it's also a bit easier to comprehend without streamer brain. Oh, probably, for sure. There's so much here, it's so dense, that I feel like even if I did go down the same path and made exactly the same decisions, I would interpret it in such a different way and find so many like new things just by studying the text in a different way and interpreting it in a different way and reading it in a different situation. You can finish it in a week or a month in-game. Oh, really? It lets you go as long as you want? Wow, okay. Well. It's really funny because when I was looking up time to beat, that's something I do for all the games that I am considering playing for stream. I look up the time to beat for them all, so I know roughly how many streams it's going to take me to play. And then I kind of double that, because obviously I'll be streaming, I'll be talking, I'll be getting distracted, so I expect to be playing for much, much longer. But the time to beat for this one was like 23 hours or something? 20-something hours? So, yes, I have crossed that threshold, and it is day 2. I like clicking on everything and reading everything and interacting with everything. It's fascinating, you know? You have no clue about anything about this game? I'm starting to get an idea, but Honestly, very understandable. With this game, I know that a lot of people don't understand what's going on ever, and I honestly don't understand what's going on a lot of the time, but I do feel like it's one of those games that no matter where you stop in, you can kind of, like, get the vibe at the very least. You'll have to let me know how it is from your end a bit. But I feel like if you, like, roughly know the situation, it's like, okay, yeah, we're interacting with an ice cream maker, and that's kind of all you need to know for this moment. But that's kind of my perspective on every game I play. It's like, you only need to know what's happening right now, if you care. I totally understand if you don't. Just walk around talking, it'll be slower than reading a book. Yeah. Talking speed is slower than reading speed on average. Okay, try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Oh, okay.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools.
It said I couldn't use a regular pry bar, though. It said I couldn't. It said it wouldn't
This
let
orange
me.
machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Okay, yeah, that does seem pretty impossible. Is this a shelf with secrets? Wow. I don't know if you did this a lot in your playthrough, Larganthia, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm trying to become familiar with your name. It's very unfamiliar for me, though, just by nature. But I don't know if you, like, right-click to show everything you could interact with, but that has been so useful. So useful. Wow, there is so much going on here. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable?
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I thought it might help me open it. Because I don't know. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Okay. Unplug the giant red cable?
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
And they'll pay less money for electricity now. I'm saving energy. I'm conserving energy, Kim. You don't understand. You went everywhere and talked to everything and interacted with everything. That's how you gotta play. But you didn't know about right click until halfway through. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Probably found most things. Oh, a shirt for +1 drama. Nice, nice. That could help. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay, there are stairs over here, but I get to investigate like this area at the beginning. So the wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Okay, look inside the furnace, I
It's
guess.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
These voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Layson says it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
This is very high success. +1, wet your whistle. +1, called Slipstream SCA again. Hello! Yell hello!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hi!
you've awakened the entity.
Oh my gosh, I've done something!
And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
This is the police! Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay, deal.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Of course! Okay, but I'm still busy. I had another thing to investigate down here, if you'll believe it. I kind of did things a little out of order. There are these stairs. Is this the second floor? Oh wait, no, that's how you get out. Oh! Okay, wait, before I
Yes?
forget. Don't... Kim, stop. Kim, no. Can I not go back in that way? No? Okay, well... Alright. I guess I will go back in the hard way. The normal way, I guess. I believe I didn't know this was here. It's kind of crazy. But before I forget, last thing I want to do today is I want to get this record player back out so that first of all I remember it
Tunnel on
exists.
the cube, the filament slides out.
Second of all, so I can maybe choose to sell it if I so choose, so that it's an option. What is this? All the way over there. Stop! There's so much up here. There's like a whole other area. There's like this whole other room. Okay, what is all this? She was in a puddle of melting snow. Really? Why? How snow? Postcard. I've been really collecting all these postcards. And then this is like a whole room with a lady! Or a person who's yelling at me. What are you doing up here? This tray's full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. You are the person coding this.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Probably should. Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table. I see. Think you're gonna head off now? Have a lovely rest of your day, Irene. Have a lovely vacation. Overall. Be careful. Your very advanced brain says she is a malicious entity. I'm gonna not listen to my brain this time. I think sometimes you don't listen to how unhinged you are.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay, but you must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Oh, perfect. The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Aw, she's so cute. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
I see.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Aw, that's really cute. Oh, Shaky, you want a custom die? A custom set of dice, pretty please? Don't you already have one? I'm just making assumptions, but you probably already have, like, a custom set, don't you? People who like, pen and paper RPG games typically have, like, really nice dice. Love this archetype of someone losing themselves in their very cozy niche craft. It is very cozy. Look at her room. Look where she lives. It may be like dingy outside, but this area is very cozy.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Mm-hmm. Who wouldn't be? What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? Let's just get straight to it. No pleasantries.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Might we?
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
I see. What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And
Ugh,
lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I see. Okay. Well, that's good. I wouldn't have wanted to bother you. Yeah, no, I've never... Okay, I haven't never played D&D. I've gone through character creation, and I had a really unfortunate, really rough first, like, go at it in a really, really large group setting of, like, 20 people. And then I tried it again at, like, a Ren Fair where they had a more cohesive, shortened story that took, like, 2 hours to finish. And I played as this big, brawny, muscular himbo character who just liked to fight, and that was his whole thing, and I saved the day for the team because I just punched people a lot. It was great. So yeah, I probably would like D&D, but getting groups for that is kind of tricky. You don't like when people don't play their characters and just describe what they do? What do you mean? Like, you don't like when people don't like put themselves in the shoes of the character and act like them and like kind of characterize them, like instead of being like, oh, I'm just gonna go punch someone. Instead it's like more of an acting scenario where they kind of like yell and, you know, make a huge thing of it. Like lift them up over their heads and toss them down and make it more involved. Yeah, I prefer that too, but that takes a lot of like practice, I think. And it depends on like the purpose of the story, I think. I did beat people up. I really liked playing as a big, strong, muscular, tall man. I loved being a himbo. It was great. I thought I would really like being like a cutesy little elven or like a dryad type character or something. No. When I play D&D, apparently I really like just like, what are they called? Brawlers, I guess? I really like those. Just no think, me punch characters. They're my fave. They just make chaos. I feel like that suits me pretty well, if you knew me. New word discovered, himbos? Oh, is that your first run-in with it? I'm glad I could enlighten you. I actually use the word himbo a lot more when I'm playing Disco Elysium, funny enough. Not typically with other games. Interesting. There are servers online where you can meet new people. Oh yeah, there's like tons of cafes near me that are like always posting on like boards looking for new people to join group. So like it's not a shortage of meeting people, it's more an abundance of stress when it comes to meeting people. Like, that's gonna take a lot for me to step outside of my comfort zone for something like that. So we will see if that ever happens. I feel like I'd probably like DMing if I learned the system well enough and learned how to do it. I could be pretty good at DMing. But yeah. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated on any further D&D adventures, I promise. You're kind of shy when it comes to meeting new people? Oh, me too. Oh, me too, for sure. So, that's totally understandable. There are websites where you can play online? Oh, yeah. It is nice that they've, like, digitized it to an extent, because that's much more accessible for some people. But something about playing physically, the pen and paper game on pen and paper, just seems kind of nice. I don't know, maybe I should go out and make friends or something. Ugh. Again, I'll update you. Your country doesn't really do D&D? Oh, I see. I'm sure there's like a niche group of people who maybe do, or like, you know, people here and there, but they're probably really difficult to find. I'm definitely in a privileged situation when it comes to like D&D and being able to find people, because there's an abundance of people who are looking for a group. I just don't reach out, you know? That's my thing. Okay, so you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Okay.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
See. You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers. She's lovely.
She nods.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Well, okay, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
She's squatting! Okay, I won't tell on you. I won't snitch.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
That's actually very true. From India, and it's difficult to find like-minded people, especially when it comes to niche things. Really? That's interesting. I'm sure there are people, but it's totally understandable if it's hard to find. I wonder if there are any, like, kind of nerdy spaces near you, like game cafes, cafes in general, honestly. Like anywhere where there would be promotions, like maybe even libraries. Not promotions, but more like advertising their games or advertising events in general. But I don't know what the social climate is like there. You're sure Kim loves D&D? That's the thing though. He would love D&D. He would love like really focusing on stats when it comes to D&D, but he's never played and he never intends to because he's just not that type of guy, you know? None of them sadly you tried to find but couldn't. I guess then, yeah, online spaces would be your next best thing. That is tough. When it's just not accessible. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Links are disabled in chat, so it'll just get deleted. Interesting. It's not just the bookstore that's up and running, the Whirling in Rags, but the Whirling in Rags doesn't count. What do you mean? Hold on, the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Central project.
But it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Okay, shut up, Half-Light. You don't know anything. She's lovely. Well, I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
What? Why am I being so paranoid? She's lovely. I don't even care if she's a demon. She's a lovely demon. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. I'll be logical, I'll be reasonable.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to do.
No, absolutely she isn't. Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers
Wow.
and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
I can ask about everyone. So there used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You gotta market to the people.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
Oh, she's cute. She's that type. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Interesting. And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club. Something to get his anger out.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Ugh, Kuno. Ugh. Kuno? He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yup.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, well, you know, we can always try. We can try multiple solutions. Anything that could help. So, how did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh. Wild.
You should have known it.
Should have known.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
That's kind of nice, I guess. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Aww. It's a shame about the windows. Wait. I do want to know what's a snuff milieu.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
I I have no clue.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
And she lets the thought go. Oh, she's being empathetic towards us. We do have a tough job. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh, well.
But what drugs exactly?
We don't need to know. Let it pass. Let it
Anything
pass.
else?
We don't need to press on things like that. It's okay. Don't listen to electrochemistry. Sorry, I was panicking. What a word to say. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay, yes. Hey Tilton, welcome in. Comic book shops are great for meeting needs. And if there are no groups around, you can always be the one to start one. Put up posters in nerd spaces, bookstores, libraries, etc. Yeah, okay. That's actually a really good point, and I probably should have made that by myself, but thank you, Tilton, for the suggestion. If no one around you is, like, putting together a group, be the one to put the group together, you know? Be the person to start it up. I'm sure there are people around you, but maybe they're in the same position you're in, where they want to find a group, but they aren't able to because no one's starting one, so be the person to start one, maybe.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Okay, well, I guess I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. They do that.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow.
They
It's
could
hard
be.
to say why.
I'm not ruling anything out just because he's crazy. He might have a point. I don't know. I'm shining this flashlight in her face. I've just noticed. So, what's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Wow. Wow. What did the transmission say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you. I bet he's not as interested or pleased as me.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern. The lieutenant hates fun!
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Sword? That'd be cool. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
Aww. And they're gone now.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
You mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, you would know. You're right, they should have tried harder.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
That's true enough.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT.
I turned it off.
You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell her story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapprovingly.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
It's like personal, too.
Fritta does the same thing.
Does, actually. I was just thinking about her. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. She doesn't get paid to be friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Oh, she's kind of like secretly judgmental. I like her. We're gossiping.
And they already had the bear.
Oh, the bear? She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
The bear. She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Well, I killed the bear. I unplugged it.
You did what?
I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol ICT cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion?
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
It's a mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
I love people who just, like, are answering all of my questions. All of them. They are endless. I don't know who I am, where I am. Actually, I have a first and a last name now. Harry Dubois. That is my name. That is my calling.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't have a comment on drugs. I'm trying to not do them, though.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Right, well, Kim doesn't, if that makes you feel better.
Anyway,
Probably.
Now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing her story.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Just one last thing. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Just tried to ring anyone, honestly.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh. So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Interesting. I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the Whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
No.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Interesting. I think I've learned things. I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
He hates pinball. This is important information. Anything about Kim is important.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered. That's what I wanted to talk about.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
No, first, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She still sounds skeptical. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
100 years ago?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Yeah, that. I'm gonna say that. No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about. You
the
weren't
kids
there.
these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. but
Actually, I
sure,
don't. Never
but
mind, never mind.
sure.
I was
I'm
too
listening.
confident.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't her business failed? Oh, should I try?
You feel nothing.
I fail.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp. Wow, you work hard.
It's software fair. I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle.
I
You're a
do!
provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do!
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
That's me! And, yeah, then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Everard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, absolutely. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Jeez.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Kinda, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper.
Oh, okay.
You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Taxes?
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really, every time I sneeze.
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales.
This is why I evade.
Excise duty. Extraction.
This right here.
Alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No! What? That seems like a really big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
What? I guess. But how will deregulation help with that? Opt-in, but only a little. Only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay, I'm sorry, Soft Warfare. I'm sorry. sorry. Oh, I got a new shirt. That was +1 drama. Got some new stuff. I need to report back to Plaisance. I've like done stuff. Okay, so what is this? Indirect modes of taxation. Oh, apparently I missed a thought? Or I never really started internalizing it. Never mind, I don't think I cared about that one. Okay. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket, and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons. What? Huh? They'll give me -2 empathy. I don't want that. That seems bad. These all seem bad. I don't want these. These are bad thoughts. No. Don't internalize bad thoughts. Life lesson right there. Don't internalize bad thoughts. It's bad for you. Okay. Well, on that note, that's a good note to leave off on. Don't internalize bad thoughts. I am so wise. I am so wise, so brave. So thoughtful. Let's see about someone to raid then. I've been going for quite some time. I got super invested in like this upstairs area that I didn't know existed. I literally went to the gym like 6 times and never saw this. Let's see about... This could be interesting. You guys know Wizard 101 at all? We could raid someone playing Wizard 101 for funsies. I think that could be fun. Yeah, let's go for that. Okay, I'm gonna get the raid set up. Like I said, I've been going for quite some time now, so I probably should. As for me, I will be streaming again on Sunday at 11 a.m. CST, as per usual. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming, again, as per usual. Probably something cozy, maybe Stardew, maybe something new, maybe Dordogne, which we just started yesterday, so I'm not sure if I'll pick it back up for Sunday or wait a bit on that. We'll have to see. It'll be a surprise for both you and me. That kind of rhymed. Yeah. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Hope you all have a lovely weekend too. I won't see you until Sunday, so I hope your Saturday is good. Thank you for spending some of your day with me as well. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, overall, just take care until the next time I see you guys. Be safe. Okay, bye.